Okay, I think we're good for tonight. So, welcome back to Lost Odyssey. Because it's been a little while, and I still need to finish this game at some point. Um, we last left off at some, I guess, some side stuff, and I might end up doing a bit more of it here. I know there's this one area that I can go to that I think is like the actual, you know, uh, kind of progress we need to go to. But of course, me being me with games like this, it's like, oh, but side stuff. So we might be doing a bit of side stuff, side quest stuff before we get there. Not that I don't think there's a lot I can do at the moment. I guess I could go back to the fighting pit place. I think I can do more stuff there, maybe, and turn in stuff. But there's also finding the pirates. I could maybe just do that, at least for just a little bit. There might be a point where I'm just like, oh, I can't get to that. I can't get to him just yet, or whatever. Also, I do apologize if I'm coughing and such still. It's not as bad as last time, but I still got a bit of like nasal drip going, so that's causing me to like. That still causes some throat stuff every now and then. I'll probably mute whenever I can for coughing, clear my throat type of thing, but I am pretty much mostly like I pretty much am like almost completely over being sick from like last week, so it's just some slight lingering thing that's still around type of thing. Oh yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, there's only like two more treasures after this. Fine. We did all the cubic music scores. Yeah, backyard enemies. We have those. We can do that. And I think, yeah, this is for the place as well. Oh yeah, the Pipot in Ura. There's also the seed, I guess, trading quest too. And revealing hidden treasure chests. Oh yeah, there was also what was it? There was something in the Crimson Forest we need to get to someone, like an artist. I think we were like missing just one piece or something like that. But, yeah. I guess we can go to Ura. Just in the meantime. Because there is a pirate somewhere around. I also need to remember where the Pipot is in Ura. I mean, the pirate guy will probably stand out. if he's around somewhere. Might be faster if I just kind of look up where they are. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly like just see here. No, freaking. Come on. Let's see, lost. Let's see. Castle Station. Okay. Guess I should have done that in the first place. I think I can take the taxi to the Castle Station. Yes. Your waterfront that erases magic creatures call home. King must constantly strive to learn. Okay, yeah. This is just to tell them. Yeah, they're still guys to find. Oops. Don't need to go to the back alley, I don't think. Oh wait, these are... these weren't open. Oh, there's a seed. Huh. I guess I never got those, because I guess they kind of blend in. Huh. Okay. No one. Hang on, where was he? Oh wait, he's into the actual station. Over to the left, okay. That's what it was. Wait a minute, that wasn't a magic-powered taxi. It was steam-powered. Do you think they would not notice this? Well, it's magic steampunk. Yeah, that's all it is, this year, clearly. Oh yeah, Castle Station. Yeah, this is where he is. Very excited. Give him the solid seed. Tough seed. Might as well give you a seed while I'm at it. Regular seed. Okay, so what does... What's tough seed? Ah, okay, so Nomura. Got it. Okay. Since I'm here, where is the pirate? There's a pirate location thing I can look up and gain facts. Oh wait, it's underwater? Okay. Well, you did say there was a treasure near underwater in Ura anyway, so... Oh, might as well take the monorail. Mono dope. Oh. Wow, there's an antidote there I didn't pick up. Still finding like items I missed, I guess. Yeah, because it's one of those, like, there's a pirate near Ura, but not actually in Ura. It's fun. Okay. Can't go in there. Unless I can go in here. Well, I can't go underwater. This is too shallow over here. Is there a specific spot I need to look for this? Do I have to go around to, around this way? Oh god. I just earned reward points. Wow, thanks. Totally what I would get playing this on my My actual 360. Oh, what's this now? The ice is in the way. Why is there ice here, of all places? Caused by a very strong presence of magic energy. It's because the Grand Staff is coming back to the Sea of Boss. Gora's trying to refill the Grand Staff with magic. Gotta make a pit stop. Yeah, that's just to explain why there's ice there. Thank you, game. I still need to figure out where this thing is, though. I mean, it just says near Ura, but it doesn't explain where on the actual map it is. Oh, it's one of those treasures you have to talk to somebody about. Apparently there's somebody who I need to talk to get the treasure. Get the treasure hint. Hang on. Actually, I don't think this is where I need to go. Not central. Need to go to the central station first. I didn't even remember where that bar area was in this town. It's somewhere around here, probably. Ah, here we go. Barely carted a king's ransom of materials and resources into the on the Bittle Grand Step, and now it's underwater. What a waste, huh? There we go. Okay, now we got the treasure. There we. It's like the second. It's like the second one we can get. With that third level detector. All right. Oh, where was it again? It was like... near Crater Island. Well, I guess we'll head over to the... Oh, I think I see the indicator. Oh, I passed it. Oh, I felt the rumble. Yeah, come on. Now it's here. There we go. Oh, I was pushing A game. Come on. Don't give me that. There we go. Sheesh. Apocalypse Rod and Apocalypse Spring obtained. Yeah, I don't know where the pirate guy is though. Yeah, it is a Stafford Jansen, of course. Apocalypse Ring, Earth level 2, Magic Killer level 2, and Toxin level 2. Okay, well, there's that. Still don't know how to get the pirate guy, though. Find the one pirate guy. Find the pirate crew. Frick off, ad. Okay. Oh, okay. You actually have to go to see the boss. Okay. Oh, lovely weather this time of year. Damn it, the bridge has been washed away. No, they never make it. They'll never make it out to the Grand Staff. Oh, there's an invisible chest over here I can get. That's good. Grab that at least. For a second I thought that was Primus. Prismus. I think that's black magic, actually. Well, it's level 8. No one... Not even Jensen is level 8 magic yet. Okay, so it's the big magic attack. Hmm? Oh, he's just stuck in a barrel. Hey, do you guys hear a woman's voice under all that ocean noise? Oh, Captain, you're all right. Wow, who the heck is that? You were hiding in the inside the barrel? Oh my, you're friends of the captain? My name is Nick. I'm one of the captain's crew. Nice to meet you. Nick, what the heck are you doing in that barrel? Huh? Oh, this? This does wonders for my skin. It's all the rage these days. I see. Well, sorry to bother you then. Wait a minute, come on, can't you tell when I'm pulling your leg? Can't get back to the hideout like this. Help me out here. Jeesh. Alright, get you out of the barrel. Okay. Well, we got that at least. Let's head back to the Pirate Fortress then. Because we might as well get the rest of the pirate crew if we can. He held up in that barrel. I've got nothing to fear. One of our guys was seen in a dusty old mansion. Okay. Oh yeah, so I don't have any more treasure information, I guess, from him. I kind of wish there was a convenient way to just go talk to him instead of going up these ladders. But oh well. It's like, it's been a couple minutes just to get to him. Then ride the freaking gondola. I might as well make a save. We've gotten a couple things since then. Since we started. Okay, so where is this pirate in the mansion? Oh, it says I have to... I hope I don't have to fight Persona again. But... Oh. Flashing light warning there. Huh? Did you see someone over there? Yeah, I did. Who on earth could that be? Is that something up? Nothing, just that I think I might know who that is. What? What's that? What are you up to this time? I'm sorry. Please excuse me while I go on and grab him. I'll be quick. You beat Simpsons End Running, you're never going to play that game again. You were still at it, even though you're complaining the whole time. I guess it's dedication for you, Lich. Wasn't going to stop until you beat it. Well, I mean, that's kind of what most people did for that game anyway. Frodo, what the hell are you up to in here? Come on, get out. Whoa, that voice. Hey, boss, I'm glad you're still in one piece. Yeah, and I'm glad you care. Now stop hiding in here. Is that it? No. Think there's some mic pops? Oh, good. I love this microphone. Come on. Oh. I love this microphone because I did my test recording. It was perfectly fine when I started. Is it doing anything now? Is it popping or anything now? I need to know, please. Oh, good. All right, thanks. I really appreciate it if whenever, like if you hear even like a little bit of crackle in my voice or whatever, like, please let me know. It's one thing that I've had entire streams where, like, my mic was crackling. I'm just like, why didn't anybody notice or say anything? You know, not that I'm saying it's something you have to do, but it's greatly appreciated if you can tell me, because I can't hear myself through the microphone, so I don't have a monitoring system. Let me know if that's happening. So, I think that's it. Okay. Alright, we found the pirate in the mansion. That was quick. Apparently you needed to defeat the boss in there first. Before you can, before you could do that again. Oh, hey, Captain. Sure gotten lively around here now that you've found all of our old buddies. You know that? That's why everyone you saved decided to pitch in and help you out. Oh. Well, thank you for the slot seed. I think there's still a couple pirates left to get, though. Who could use the slot? Who could use the slot seed, though? I'll give it to Ming here. He's here. I heard one of our guys sneaked onto a large ship. Oh, really? The White Boa? Well, at least we can get that quite easily. Like, hey, you're not part of the White Boa crew. Get to your own crew. Even if we have a giant ship. Alright, boat was like over here. Alright, oh, god damn it. Yeah, drop my phone. Smooth. Right, where is he? Oh, he's just in the Queen's room. It's crackling in. Are you serious? Oh, man, come on. Okay. How about now? Is it fine now? Probably dropped my friggin' phone on the cable. Probably what happened. Yes as in it's good? Or yes as in it's still crackling? Oh good, okay. Just wanted to make sure. This damn microphone is fickle sometimes. Oh? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just... feels like there is someone inside my chamber. That's a lovely quote to take out of context. Yeah, so this is the Queen's room. Freaking Gandhi. Man's voice, how gross. What is it said? Yeah, I think I know that voice. Sounds just like Gandhi, one of my crew. Hehehe. This is the chair the Queen sits in. This is the voice pipe the Queen uses. Oh, and what a delightful aroma in the air. Why, it's the Queen's smell. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, what are you doing here? It's my line, you weirdo. Oh, this is so gross. You don't have to be like that, you know? So what if I'm in love with the Queen? It's called being romantic. It's also called being obsessive. But, you know, let's not split hairs here. Hope any romance where I'm gonna take you. But no, don't. Ah, Captain, you're here. Captain, you're on my side, right? Do you really know this man? Nope. Don't know him. Wow. Throw him under the bus there, said. What? Oh, come on. Oh, well. Oh. Ming is just here. Now. This is your harp, isn't it, Ming? You want it? Gotta mean a lot to you. Well, it would certainly be nice to have it with me, but... Well, no worries then. I'll get it for you, okay? Oh, we just have her harp. Okay. Sure, I guess. Not sure what we need the harp for, but we have it now, I guess. Alright. Let's just go back to the Pirate Fortress then, and if there's anyone else, maybe get. I think maybe one of the pirates is in an area we haven't been to yet, so at some point we'll be like, okay, no, we can't do any more. Gotta do this every time. Don't worry, you. Sorry I had to see that stuff earlier. Heh. Every one of our guys is on the seabed East of Ura. Where would that be in relation to? The northern shore of Epsilon Port. Huh. Okay, so we actually had to find this guy underwater. Yeah, I'll make another save. Swing the save. Getting all these pirate guys. This is a game doesn't really have much in the way of automatic checkpoints or auto checkpoints, so better make sure all this progress is saved. Northern Shore. Okay, I think I see where it is. I have to go north of there in that little, like... What would be the best way to get around to that? And I could always just go and just fly with the... What, and fly with this. It's faster. I need to hold. There we go. Because yeah, this thing can just straight fly, which is convenient. Oh, I think we found it. Phew, that was an ordeal. I don't know how you survived in there. Were you just in a fucking ship or something? Thanks for helping me out. Oh hey, it's you, boss. You know her said? Yeah, it's Jilla, one of the crew. What the hell are you doing, Jilla? What do you mean? I was running away from the Navy, almost suffocated back there too. Ah, too bad you didn't finish the job. Well, just so you weren't too roughed up at least. Get yourself back to the hideout now, would you? Aye, sir. Okay, well that's taken care of. Okay, so there is one more pirate to get, but he is, or that pirate is in a area we actually haven't been to yet. We could try going to this spot here. I think now we can finally make some, go to some areas we haven't been to yet. And ho. Snowfields of the Northern Land. Forbidden spell. The Leveler. Oh, duh. I guess this is for a forbidden spell. You ever heard of the black magic spell that's sealed away for the world because it's so powerful? I mean, that's kind of like what Meteor was in the old Final Fantasies. Wow, where'd that topic come up from all of a sudden? Can't say it rings a bell. Never heard such of a thing either. I suppose it's not something that average people would know about. I've heard that it was accidentally discovered by some random sorcerer. And it said that he sealed it away before anyone could know of its existence. Are you saying that spell's around here somewhere? That's the correct response I expect from a pirate. What exceptional observation. I heard this rumor a long time ago, and I've actually been here before. The wind blowing through here is really nasty. It feels like All your energy is just drained away because it won't stop blowing. Because of that, I was lost, stranded, injured, and all sorts of other terrible... Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Sounds pretty pathetic. I mean, did that story even sound credible at all to you? I must admit that if such a powerful spell did exist, having it on our side would be a tremendous asset. True, but I wouldn't count on it. If there's no smoke, then there certainly isn't going to be any fire after all. Well, it's worth looking for, isn't it? Besides, I wouldn't mind going on a little treasure hunt. Hee hee. Yeah, are you guys serious? I'll tell you, just forget it. This place is bad news. Objection overruled aside then, let's go. So they're just going just despite Jensen, okay. Just had to open my big mouth. Oh, geez, this place drains your health. Okay. Lovely. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Whoop. What are you doing, Jensen? We're going on without you. Wait, hold on a sec. This is important, you know. Based on my experience, you're definitely going to run into some kind of disaster in the snowfield, no matter how careful you are. When we've entered the snowfield, I put down a marker using magic. Things get rough, let me know. I'll be able to get us out of the snowfield using this marker. Oh, nice. Nice to see you being serious about something for a change. Don't be stupid. I don't think I want to get lost in this place again. You think I want to get lost in this place again? Yes. I want to return to the world map just so I can... I want to make a save before I go in there again. Yeah, I'll just do this. Well, I found another side quest thing. There's only two other spots I haven't been to. There's that central area, and then there's one down in the south. But I found a new place, new side quest place anyway for spell. Might as well check it out, I guess. Before I go in there, let's save. Okay, this time. I wonder if it's like you have to go against the wind. Type of thing. Or you have to follow the wind.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Alright. Yeah, I think they're spirit. No, they're organic. They'll equip the Quake Ring. What do you have on? That's fine. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage to these guys. Good counter. Catch, they're all gonna die before Ming even gets a chance to cast a spell.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Let's see. Immunity to all status elements. Yeah, that's a good one to have. Forgot about that. Ugh, what's up with this wind? It sends shivers down my spine. I also feel like it's wheeling away my energy. Is it because of these particles carried by the wind? These light particles, I was actually wondering about those too. Maybe it's got something to do with the forbidden spell Jansen was talking about. You guys are good. Let's just go to where this stuff is coming from then. We'll be wandering around like this. Okay, so I had the right idea. Gotta go where the direction is. Hey guys, let's take a break for a bit. Here we go again. Jensen wants his break again. Might as well, I guess. It's not like we're finding anything here. That's true, but I'm starting to feel a strong presence as we are moving towards the source of these particles. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I am certain that we are getting close to that forbidden spell. Yeah, if that's the case, then we should get going but now then. Hey Jansen, we're leaving you behind. What? You can't be serious. Hey, wait up. Man, you guys are some serious muscles. Guess the rumors were true, because here's the ferocious dragon. Oh, okay, just nonchalantly just say, oh yeah, there it is, just off camera. He's the protector of the forbidden spell. Wait a minute, Jansen, you didn't say anything about this. Well, I seem to remember telling you, well, earlier that this place is bad news. Yeah, we've got no other way out of this, do we? Let's do this, baby. I'll show you what we mortals can do. Oh, Jansen has to be in the frickin' party? Very well then.
This does not look good.
Oh, it's a blue dragon. I get it. That was the last game that they made. Blue Dragon Eye. Okay, so you're organic. Have any good organic stuff? Organic killer stuff? That is the question. I have level 2 there. I have a Spartan ring. Okay, and then you. Okay, spell. Oh, that heals? Only did some moderate damage. Why was Seth's attack healing though? I think I might need to change out the ring. Maybe the water was healing it? Hang on, maybe it's an elemental thing. Could be it. Oh, it has leveler. That's not good. Oh god, it is the ultimate spell, isn't it? Okay then. I don't think that's gonna matter. I'm gonna try. Good crit. There we go. I guess that did something, maybe. That'll help, I think. Yep. Well, that's not good. Okay. Oh, and it does more than one spell? Okay. Move. Alright. Thankfully, it's getting close to dying.
Sorry about that.
Oh, this is gonna be enough. Not quite. Oh boy. Oh, and it does all curse too. Sheesh. Oh, freaking the counter spell. But it's an elemental spell, so it healed it. Okay, it's almost dead anyway. There we go. The blue dragon has been defeated. Even though I haven't played that one.
That was close.
Defeated blue dragon achievement. Leveler obtained. Well, this is a legendary black magic, the leveler. Alright. Let's go sell this sucker back in town. How about let's not? Do you ever actually think about what you're saying? That's it. I'm confiscating this from you. Huh? Come on, that's not fair. I'm the one who told you about this thing, right? Okay, everyone, let's go back to someplace warm. We're gonna catch a... We're all gonna catch cold if we stay here. That's odd. That's odd phrasing, but do I have an N64? Considering it was the system that got me into gaming, really, back when I first got it, yes, I still have it. Like, I got one when I was like 10 years old. I've had it since. Are the joysticks on your controllers? The original ones kind of wore out. I have a purple controller with my N64 right now that's still holding up pretty well. I haven't like gone too crazy with them lately, with control sticks lately. But I haven't really played any like controller intensive games lately with them, so that's why they still kind of hold. That's why it still kind of holds up. Hey, I'm still here. Hey, wait! Don't leave me hanging. Wait. Because also I did pre-order that the N64 analog system. Which means I'm probably going to end up actually streaming and playing some more N64 games. Probably because of that. I guess I'll go down here. You found a brand that makes really good joystick replacements. They're about $20, so they're expensive. That's not that expensive, honestly, for color fixes like that. You need to replace your sticks. You can link into them. Yeah, I'm okay for now though, because the controller I have for my N64 is fine. But I'll definitely keep that in mind if I ever do need an actual replacement. How do I get to this place here? Inflicts damage on one enemy based on your current HP. Oh, is it one of those things where it's like... Oh god, it costs like... 4S though? Sheesh. It's like 4 turns to cast that thing. I'm just wondering if it's like, if your HP is low, it does more damage type of thing. Could be what it was. Okay, guessing there's something here I have to go into. Oh my god, these stupid ships cannot turn on the spot. Okay, before I go down, make a save. Some advice: don't bother with the bowl and gear replacements that are like a few dollars from Kitchbench. Everyone on YouTube, Reddit recommends them, and they're trash. You bought 3 sets of them and the results were all over the place. The Analog 3D does look up pretty awesome, kind of want one, but it doesn't really make sense for your situation. Well, my situation is that I just want I just wanted a nice, convenient way to record and play it and stream N64 stuff. Because while I can do N64 stuff via like S-Video, it's a bit of a setup for me to do. It's not that I can't do it. It's just a slight bit of, it's just a bit of a setup to do. That's all. With the analog one, I'm just like, put the cartridges in, and there you go, straight to HDMI. Oh my god, come on. And the analog comes with some cool CRT filters. That's has you most excited. You want to see how it compares to a real CRT. I never really bothered with CRT filter stuff. Like, I just want some nice, decent looking N64 stuff. I don't know. I'm not really one to do CRT filter stuff. Oh, here's the Temple of Enlightenment. I wonder what that one spot was then. I bet that's where the... Is that where Keelalon Village is? You personally hate the sharp pixel look that HD Maya emulators give to 8 and 16-bit games. I personally don't mind it, but... I don't know. What's up with this place? Someone's got some awful taste. It looks like a temple of the Eastern tribe. Rather ancient one, even. I feel spirit magic in the air. Mac? Hey, what's wrong? Not sure. I feel like... It's like something... Someone's calling me or something from deep inside. Huh? I don't hear anything. You sure you're okay? Yeah, but somebody just... Yeah, but something doesn't feel right. It's like electricity... It's like electricity flowing through my body. Time. Keep moving. We'll find out what it is soon enough. It's fine by me, but let's keep it slow and steady, okay? We're in Eastern tribe territory here, and we're in ancient structure to boot. Best expect the unexpected. I agree, everyone. Be careful. Go. You wouldn't even get to the frickin' save point.
You want to fight or what?
Just a bunch of bats and crap. they have a lot of health. What excuse me. What N64 games do you plan on revisiting? Are there going to be some blind ones? I have plans to do some N64 stuff once the analog comes in. I could probably think of at least a game I could probably do a playthrough of. It's not going to be the usual games though that you've all seen, but. Freaking Max getting bodied. Silly from Nightmare Creatures? I mean, I have that for PlayStation. I haven't really played much of it, but and it gets difficult. I mean, that's not really surprising. N64 is a bit easier because you can turn off BS time limit.
For those who've passed.
Sheesh. That was quite a bit just for that. Enemies, a lot of health. Absorbs water element damage. Huh. Alright, so... there is a treasure here, I believe. Oh, great. The encounter rate is stupid high, it looks like. Oh, hello. That is a lot of health. Heal level 2. Okay, we got some good damage on him, but still at it. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Cool. Okay, it's almost dead, thankfully.
Phew. That was a close one.
You know, a lot of level ups from this. It's very good to have, honestly. Should probably give that to like... do I already have it as a... Or is it one of those things that I have to like... Requires special accessory skill to equip. Ah. Okay, there we go. Now I can equip that. There is a treasure over here. I'll try and get first. Two treasures, actually. Jewel of Wisdom. Slips back that way. Okay. I'll have to go get that other one now. Oh, a slot seed. Guess I'll give it to Kime. I don't really have anyone else to... Everyone else is kind of even. Oh boy. This looks fun. Where do I even go? Can't go that way. Ugh.
Take the initiative, I always say.
What is all... Are all these? Spirit magic. You guys are fire. Oh, I didn't freaking heal. They do a lot of damage. Okay. He friggin' counterattacks. Okay. Giga Slash. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Just explode. Oh, just have everybody explode. Oh my god, Sed just died from frickin'... God, this is not good.
Maybe next time.
Wow, these enemies are... I think I just got to a really difficult area. I'm getting unfair now. It's probably just more so just an area that I get that has a lot of high level enemies and such. I don't know if this is technically optional or not. It feels like it might be. like endgame optional type of stuff. No, it's like, oh no, enemies that do that much damage. Oh, this game is hard. This game is hard and bullshit now. 0 out of 10. Do I persist or do I come back to this area at some point? There is another area I can visit. But it is one of those, like, to come back later, or do I just... I was one of these guys. Lightning strike. Okay. That's a lot of high damage just out of nowhere. I'm gonna have to come back to this place later. Or I just run away from all the fights. But then again, there's probably like a boss at the end, so yeah. What? Okay, that does a lot of damage. What does this thing still have? That's like over 2,200. Oh my god. Is this like a mandatory area? I don't know if it is. It doesn't feel like it. It wouldn't be the next mandatory area after, because this is too difficult, I think. This feels like an optional area. So I don't think it's a mandatory area. So otherwise, this feels way too. Oh my god! I didn't realize you were going there. Fine.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Forgive me.
Yeah, no, this... Excuse me. Yeah, no, this is too difficult for right now, at my current level. I'm getting out of here. I did get a few things, though. Sniper ring. Yeah, I'm just gonna run away from fights. There is a treasure here, but... these enemies are too strong in this part, so I'm just gonna go. It means there's only one other area I can go to. There's also this place, but that's like a DLC area, I think. Where did I leave the white boa? Oh, it's down there. How do I get in there? Maybe I have to like go in this way. Looks like there's maybe like a passageway. Go under. Ah, here we go. Nope. God, come on. Can I not surface? There we go. Jeez. Has to be a very particular spot. Okay, before I go on land, save. So I kind of ran out of options. I think this might be the mandatory place we have to go to. Because the Temple of Enlightenment is a little too enlightening, my liking. Oh, we're going to Keelalon Village. Well traveled. Oh, I guess that means I've been to all the places. Hurry, hurry, the tournament's starting! Ribbit, ribbit. Oh geez, a tournament arc. Who won this time? Ribbit, ribbit. Well, we won't know until it begins, ribbit, ribbit. Come on, get moving, ribbit, ribbit. Whoa, humans, ribbit, ribbit. So humans in the tournament, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Tournament? What are you talking about? Right now in this forest, they're holding Keelalon Masters Tournament, ribbit, ribbit. It's a test of strength and skill among the Keelalons, ribbit, ribbit. The champion gets crowned the strongest in the land, ribbit. What's more, whoever wins the tournament gets to challenge the Keelalon King to battle, ribbit, ribbit. The king and the challenger each bets something that they want from each other, and they fight over it, ribbit, ribbit. Of course, the king's really strong, ribbit, ribbit. He's a master of white magic, in fact. It's really something, ribbit. That's why nobody's actually managed to defeat the king in battle yet, ribbit, ribbit. White magic? Huh? Come on, how could such a wimpy monster know that kind of magic? Monsters are far closer to the magic energy than you and I. It's entirely possible that a monster king could wield the strongest of magics. Hey, do you think maybe he could teach me his magic? Oh, this is for Cook, I guess. Just like how the Temple of Enlightenment is for, I guess Mac. Well, not for free, Ribbit Ribbit. I'll say that much. Maybe if you defeated him, he'd teach you, Ribbit. But first, you have to win the entire tournament. Only champions get the right to challenge in a battle. Ribbit, ribbit. Hey, it's about to start, Ribbit, ribbit. I'm late. Ribbit. What was that all about? Something about a tournament. Sounds like fun. I think I'm going to enter it. Wouldn't it be rather dangerous? It looks like you'll be fighting by yourself. Oh, really? With Cook? I'll be okay. I'm no slush when it comes to white magic either. You know, I'd like to get my hands on what he has. Well, there's no harm in seeing what it's like, is there? Let's take a look. Huh. Well, we're in the Frog Village. Keelalon Tournament's about to start, Ribbit. If you want to get in, you should check out the plaza, Ribbit. What? There's fights here? Oh. This human thinks he's king of the world! Go get him! Oh, we found the pirate. Yikes! These frogs are gonna kill me! Hey, wait! Orly? Orly, is that you? What the heck are you doing here? Ah, Captain, help me out, help me out of here. Alright, fine. Okay, thankfully they're not doing a lot of damage so far. You alright, Ori? Orly? Ours over at our last hideout. You get moving over there too, okay? Thank you so much, Captain. I swear I'll repay you for this. Okay. Grab a couple souls out of a pot. See that big rock on the opposite bank? We're trying to preserve it because it's so beautiful. Well, that's for Tolton, unfortunately, so we're breaking the seal. I think that's the last one Tolton needed. Quad element element amulet. Obtained. Nullify. Oh. Oh. That's, Huh. That's pretty good to get. Immunity to this and from... That's ridiculous. Actually, I can make a level 3 now. I got level 3 kilo long ring now. Only 30 coins. 30 gold. Full heal. Wow. Okay, you can just straight up buy these here. Huh. Resurrect. Well, it's not like I got anything else to spend my money on, really. Probably be good for some ring assembly stuff. I'll make a save here. Battle Royale. Oh boy. Your only weapons are your fists. No magic or special skills allowed. Okay. Sure. I guess I'll give it a shot. Now contestants join together in the name of the Kilon Spirit. Kilon Spirit. Fight a fair match. Their path to becoming the Kilon Master. Ribbit, ribbit. Kilon Master's tournament qualifier begin. Ribbit, ribbit. Oh, jeez. Actually, it's a good thing I made this. Haha. What would be good for this, though? Maybe this. Yeah. How many do I have to defeat? Oh, there's only like 2 left, actually. Now we did it. And the winner of the qualifier is Cook. Congratulations, Ribbit Ribbit. Yahoo! I made it. Well done. Are you okay? It's a fiddle. You're worrying too much, Sarah. Can't blame her. You were by yourself out there. Anyway, Cook, you still have the finals ahead of you. Don't think you won just because you got past the first round. You don't be so hard on her, especially not in front of her grandfather, right, Kime? That's just Seth being Seth. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I think it means you can't help it, Mama. You always get so worked up whenever there's a competition. Okay, well, I guess I'll make a save after that. Oh dear, lost in the qualifier. Real battle begins. Monster has a series of 4 single elimination battles. You'll be fighting all the Keelons strong enough to make it past the qualifier. Ribbit. I think having the level 3 Kilon reading, it really helps with this. First battle pits Cook against Elo Kilon. Oh, hi. Big old tadpole. Wow, this is my first opponent? Not the last? Big old tadpole. Oh, this time I can actually... Oh, I didn't heal. Blech. Stamping. Ow! That did a lot. Okay.
How do you like that?
The winner is Cook. Congratulations, Ribbit. Second round pits Cook against Uncle Kilolon. How dare you crush the Kilolon tournament, Ribbit. This is the holy battleground of Kilolons. You shall pay for this, Ribbit. That's just a guy. What? Huh? What are you talking about? You look pretty human to me. What? Me? A human? Ribbit, I will not stand for this. Hideous affront. Yikes, what a weirdo. Better take care of this guy fast. This guy even Kilolon? I should heal myself. There we go. Hang on. What is he even? Okay, he doesn't have any elements whatsoever. In that case, I'll just do a nudge up right here. Yikes, I'm in trouble. Come on, help me out, my wife. Wife?
They're no match for me.
Winner is Cook. Congratulations, Ribbit. Third round, pits Cook against a level 99 Kilolon. You made it this far. Rather impressive, Ribbit. But there's no beating me, I'm afraid. After all, I'm a level 99 Kilolon. Time to sell this. Okay. Back whip. No, I should do this, probably. Guard. Self-claimed item. I should probably get my health up. There we go. I knew that guy would come handy.
They're no match for me.
Winner is Cook. 4th round pits Cook against this human. What? I have to fight Mac? What? Okay. Mac, what the heck are you doing here? Well, I figured it. I'd try the qualifier, but I got done winning. I made it this far, but hey, why not try for the whole thing? Well, that's not fair. I'm gonna win this. You don't know that until we fight each other. Aren't you gonna fight me, Mac? Well, if that's what you want, I got some ideas of my own. On guard, Mac. Not about to lose this either. Okay. We're gonna have to fight Mac. Okay, fine. Actually, what would be a good thing against this? Where's that one where it's like absorb? It's to death. Was
Hey, over here.
look at his taunt, Mac. There's only, it's just you. Ooh, good crit.
Here goes.
No longer taunted. Ouch, that hurt. This is the way you should treat your sister. You're so ungrateful. You're gonna regret this. But... oh, he's terrified. Crackle came back. Oh my god, I hate this microphone sometimes. Oh, I won. Hang on. Okay, do I sound okay now? Shit, kids fighting. Good again. Man, it's been, yeah, night. Normally it's not like this. Look, you didn't have to cook. You didn't have to fight me for reals. That's not fair. Are you gonna buy a new mic? If I know what even to look for. I could just try swapping out the cable, see if that helps, but yeah, I just haven't gone around to it because most of the time this microphone's fine. It's just every now and then this, like, that'll happen. Usually during a stream. Shut up! You're my lackey from now on. Got it? Good. How's that any different from before? Wow. Mac! Grr. Yes, ma'am. We have a new champion! Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Winner of the Kilolon Masters tournament is Cook! Ribbit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, ribbit, ribbit. All rise to salute the king. Well, that is definitely the king, or I guess. You idiot! It is His Majesty King Kilolon! Someone shoot that presenter for me. Oh my god, this guy, he's literally just like, someone shoot that person in chat. That's what the king just said. Stealing your bit, one roll. Shoot that guy. The king is you. Oh no, king, please forgive me, ribbit, ribbit. Who is this guy? Man, he's huge for a Kilolon. That looks like trouble to me. This looks like trouble to me. Listen up, girl. Humans like you has a lot of nerve joining this revered tournament. Therefore, if I win this match, you'll have to become my wife. Yeah. King Killer, no, she's like 12. And that's that. But wife? Come on. Why? I don't want to marry some Kilolon. He's right, Cook's simply too young to be married. Marry a Kilolon that much older than her? Not a chance. What? Anyone who defies me shall be put to death. But marrying a little girl like her just wouldn't do for a king. Alright then, that woman over there, she'll be my wife too. Those glasses are the real deal for me. Oh, jeez. What's that blabbling about now? He's nothing but a dirty old frog. Let the match begin. Anyone who runs away shall be shot. It's like just shoot people. King is so gross. Alright, I'll fight you. Just give me your white magic if I win. Pertinent girl. Very well. If you win, the strongest white magic in the land shall be yours. Now then, I'll see you in hell. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, I'll definitely take the opportunity here to save before we fight the king. This is silly. But at least this seems a lot more doable than the Enlightened Temple place. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, we should definitely heal you. Then have that. Okay, guard. I think we're good. For this battle, you'll be able to fight alongside a partner. Even level 99 kilo undefeated. So terrible. Invincible! Alright, you say so. Praise His Majesty, River King. Kilon, rise and salute. Oh, this music. We haven't heard this boss theme in a while.
The advantage.
Hey, why is Arena behind you? That's not fair, King. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize Cook would have that ring on. It is water, so... I should de-equip that. Give that to, like, Seth. Good pose. Oh, it's got damage guard up now. Divide. Oh boy, this doesn't look good. What is this freaking high level spell? Okay, it didn't do a ton, thankfully. It looked very flashy though. It looked like a very like end game type of spell. I stole the crown. Whoa! Well, a big boy slip. He looks like a friggin' giant red Pikmin. But they're like a crown. Defeated King Kilolon. Winner is Cook! Amazing! Ribbit, Ribbit. Congratulations, Ribbit! Woohoo! I beat the king! How could I lose to this little human girl? Haha, now you better teach me your white magic. You promised! Oh, I guess that was it. Huh. The previous manager of the tournament was condemned to death by His Highness, Her Majesty King Kilolon River, so be careful, human. Oh, my controller's low. Battery. Frick. So cool. Human, you hold a surprise amount of promise. Would you like to take my hand in marriage? No thanks, I'm good. Stick it even to me, stick Ribbit, Ribbit. Go away, Ribbit. Well, you're one of the assholes that Enlightened Temple. Guess I'll buy one of these. Anything I can make though with like I might as well. It's only 30 coins. Alright, there's still a few of these I haven't found. Let's see, full heal. Could buy some of those. I think that's enough for now. Oh, I see. Ah, geez, right. Okay, there we go. Hmm. Okay. I guess I could go back to the pirate place. Because we did find the last pirate. There's also the, There's also the, I think we can now go see the thing for Tolton. Let's go to the Pirate Fortress. Welcome back, Captain. Gar's over in the workshop now. Go pay him a visit, why don't you? Gar, does he need me for something? Well, yeah, you can say that. Just go see him, okay? Well, what is it, Gar? I heard you wanted to see me. Oh, Captain. Something I'd like to give you. What in the... Yeah, this is one fine gun, isn't it? Yeah, everyone's been working on it for you. We were hoping you'd be surprised. We were just about to put it together when we got attacked. So everyone ended up taking a handful of parts when we escaped. But thanks to you finding all of the crew again, we've reunited all the parts, and now we have this. Go ahead, see how it feels. Oh, you didn't have to do this, but thanks. I'll be sure to take good care of it. Magic Rifle of Era. An Era Ring. Sweet. Yeah, that's a pretty good rifle. HP absorb, MP absorb, and magic delay. Wow. That's pretty good. Okay, sweet. That's all the pirates taken care of. Oh yeah, there's also the, what do you call it? The Peapot in Nomura. Probably Sed's Beth's gun, if I were to assume. What are they doing over there? Penguins. Make a save since we just got that gun. I think we're at the 70-hour mark now. Or we're just about at the 70-hour mark. Which means in a few minutes we're no longer gonna have the nice hours, but oh well. Maybe we're in surprise. We're in spies. Surprise, surprise. Where was the peapot in this town? The harp here is fixed. It might be faster if I just look up where it is. Oh, right. I remember now. Yeah, it's in the ghost town. It's right by their freaking house. Actually, I also should check to see. They resurrect. Oh, I still haven't got that yet. Oh, if you want to play with us, and tough. Oh, it's that little cat girl again. I don't care about you either. What's going on here? Picking on the weak, are you? No, she's making up stories about this treasure she's carrying. I'm not making it up, it's true. Bring it to us, then I'll let you join the club if you do. I told you I lost it. Lost it? Where? Right by my dad's workplace. I looked for it, but it's gone. Yes. Really, you'll look for it with me? My dad works in the shipyard by the port. His work area should be right next to the side entrance. think I see it. Not a pretty shell. Oh, that's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, I've been looking so long. Can't wait to show this to all the kids downtown. Right. Well, isn't it amazing? Yeah, I guess. It's just a shell, yeah. Ooh, it's pretty. Wow. Well, there's a treasure, so you guys remember to play nice like friends now, okay? Yeah, sure. Come on, we've got to show you our secret hideout. Thanks. Here, take this. Huh? Isn't this your treasure? Yeah, but well, call it a symbol of our friendship. Let's play again sometime. Bye-bye. 9 Pandora's boxes. Okay, thanks. Sure. Well, this is Liram's house. Oh. Guess we got a little thing here about this. Yep. Mom's, Dad's, Max, and my house. It's very nice. Liram must have been very happy here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Very excited. Give it a tough seed. Fuzzy seed. Can summon the holy beast of Nomura 12. What? Why would you want to do that willingly? Grand Staff Construction Base. Huh. Okay then. Okay. Okay, well, I think Grand 7 is where we have to kind of go, because it's where Dongora's going to go try and recharge, I guess. There's also the backyard. And then there's also that thing with Tolton. I guess I could go to the Tolton. I guess I could go to Ura for the thing. I think we can get to it now. We could go to the construction base. Now let's try going there and see what's up. I'm a conundrum. Something's out of alignment with the dynamo, but most of the technicians are already gone, so there's no one left to repair it. What to do, what to do. Oh. No reaction. That's bad, right? Now cool your jets. We just need to get that pendulum moving again, right? Can you do that? You can do that, son? Of course I can. Here, let me give it a look. Oh, I guess so I can just do it. You did it! The power's back online. So the limiter is working again. Thank you so much for helping us. I don't know if this will make up for it, but please take this. Okay. Where is the... With our magic research, won't be doing anything about. We need to take the magic gauge here and set it up near magic locations of the world. One such location lies in tops Ypsilon Mountains. To be inside the Black Cave or the frozen entrance. Oh, this is a whole thing. Yeah, sure, I guess. 4 places, okay. Just to kind of go to. I'm finding more and more little side stuff to find that I didn't do, I guess. Oh, there he is. There's the little buddy. Looking for. Rough seed. Pot in Tos. Pasca. Okay, it's in one of these houses. Oh, yep, there he is. Smooth seed. He put on the white boa. Where was he in the white boa? Oh wait, I think I recall. I forget where exactly he is on that though, but we'll get there when we get there. Alright, Castle Station. Alright, I'll make a save here. Before we go out up to the castle. Founding King of Urua came to light in the Age of Darkness. Yes. All the royal seals have been unlocked. Who could have done this while King Korra was gone? Royal seals react to no one except those related to the Rowan royal family. With Tolton's death, there should be no one in this world left to operate them. Regardless, whoever unlocked the seals must now venture to the ceremonial amphitheater in the sky, Urua's castle, and take the final test. Speak to the statue of King Zypha, and the same test that there's a weird space there. That all Urua's past Urua's face will appear to the new king. I am but a simple oracle. If the test dictates that a new king is born, then it is my duty to accept it as the truth. Well, I guess we'll go do that then. Father, I have followed your footsteps. I have followed them across the world. For Urua, you were the best king anybody could have wished for. And for me, you are a father I respected. For even someone like you, though, was there a time in your youth when you were as confused and misled? I was naive and handed Urua into the hands of a wicked and malevolent tyrant. Only there were second chances. Well, I could do it all over again. For the sake of all citizens, I swear I work day and night to become someone worthy of Urua. What I'm saying probably means nothing now. Father, I just want you to know that I have finally discovered my purpose. My vow has been acknowledged. Okay. Nice sword. May I ask who you are? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Bearer of the blood of the ruined royals, thou hast come to claim thy rightful place. Where's King of Ura? So the king's great whatever grandfather wants to test you out, huh? Now what? Now what? Oh, why not let him? Come on, show him you aren't the weeping simp you used to be. Wow, said. That word has taken on a bit of a different meaning nowadays, in recent years. All right, oh great ancestor, the time has come. Show me thy power. This cannot be all thou hast. Do not be afraid. Can't really do much other than my response rings true in my mind. If that be the case, challenger, then fight me. I don't really have guard, do I? My skill needs some work. Let's try power hit then. Else can't do better. Have to break hit him or
Share my blade.
Yes, well done. Okay. With that, we'll find things more difficult this time. Often one must protect oneself in order to protect his people. Can thy defense withstand my sword? Good thing we have a complete defense then. Yeah, all that for 0. That has overcome my challenge. Okay, yeah, that was pretty straightforward. You just have to kind of do what he kind of says you have to do. Also, that horse's hair. It's like a pompadour thing, almost. Heir of the royal blood, I grant thee a new power. Show me thy new power. Time of an addiction is near. But if thou provest to be a fool and weak-hearted, then death is all that awaits thee. Inflict damage on all enemy, unable to act for several turns. Reduces DC to 0. Oh, you're off to bed, so hopefully no more Mikey just show up. Well, hopefully we're okay for now, but... Alright, but good night, One Roll. Thanks for letting me know before. Ultimate hit. We're like ultimate shit. The ultimate hit. You did it. Brilliant. Thou may still be inexperienced, but thy will is bold, and thy vow will be true. Only thee may wield the sword of the Uran Royals, except for those that have the skilling of the royal weaponry. May thy road to righteousness be straight and unblemished as this blade. Yes, sir, thank you. I thank you, O great ancestor. I promise I will become a great man, one worthy of being called a royal. Defeat a Gold Knight. Age of the King and King Ring. Neat. Can I still equip? Oh god, I can. This is just like, my sword, yoink! King Ring. 8 times GC damage, wow. That could be good for freaking Seth, too. Okay, well, that's cool. Guess I'll head back to the White Boa. Because there's still there's still that, and then there's also the, I guess, the side quest of going, using the magic detector things or whatever.
People of Aura, a shining future awaits us. Think back with me to our precious country as it was just a few dozen years ago. Before the magic industrial revolution, our streets were dark.
Interesting how one option is like Great Gate at Uro, but then another time you select taxi, it's just Great Gate. Okay. I think we left the white boy there. Let's get out of this ice. While I'm here, oh, hello. Thanks, Simon, for the raid. Looks like you were doing... Oh yeah, Tales of Grace's F remastered. I do have a copy of that game, I just haven't gotten around to it yet, obviously. But yeah, thank you for the raid, and so for those of you joining, this is another JRPG. This one was actually just before Tales of Grace's, originally. But it's a very classic turn-based style, like Final Fantasy style RPG. We're pretty late in the game though, so we're just doing some like late game side quests and stuff. But thank you for the raid. Oh, you can do the music cube here too. Where was the... I just can't remember where this... Oh, hello. Okay. Didn't realize Sarah was there. Grace has been fun, as you remembered. Yeah. I haven't really played too much Grace's. I did get Grace's F on PS3 back around that time. I haven't really played much of it though. I'll probably end up playing that though whenever I get to it in a retrospective, obviously. And I do have the remaster as well, just to sort of just be like, yeah, this is here too, of course. If anyone wants to play it nowadays. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly... just need to remember where the frick this guy is. I like how I googled it and it's like, yep, there's game facts questions about where is the guy on the ship. Right and left side all the way down the pilot house. Hmm. Oh yeah, here he is. He's just right here. Puffy seed. Oh, I gotta go to the Pirate Fortress. Okay, fine. I think I remember where he was. It was like... I have to go like to the upper right area. Bracelet of Efficiency. Bracelet improves magic control. Enables you to cast spells and use skills with less MP. Huh. Okay. That's a pretty good accessory. With that big... Well, it's big. It's a trade quest. It's a trade sequence, so I guess it would be good to have that. Oh, I almost got double gold. Finally with that. There's still like 3 seeds I'm missing though. I don't know where those are though. I think there's 100 seeds, but I don't know where they all are. Also, the force thing, maybe I can find. I could probably find out what I need to do based on what I have. Could also maybe try and find like the one last treasure, maybe like the stories. Because we got the achievement where it's like we visited everywhere on the world map. Okay, oh yeah, there's still one treasure in there, but I have to deal with that friggin' Temple of Enlightenment, which is full of fun, high-level enemies. I guess it's like, oh, let's deal with that. I'm just gonna look up the treasures. I'm gonna see what that second last one is. Like, or at least I can, you know, have it on there so I can know where it is. My God. I love wikis and not being able to freaking get rid of the ads. Especially when you're on your phone. Ah, finally. Okay. It's the second last one. Signpost after you, huh? How's that? Oh, it's the refugee camp. Okay, got it. Oops. We need to approach from up there, I guess, but... Oh, okay, we finally got one of these again. Been wondering. The baby. Memory calls a memory. This is basically any Metroid fan who hears a baby. It's like the baby. Other M. I mean, sure, we haven't had one of these in quite a while. The village closest to heaven. Oh boy. Please tell me we're not going to hear this baby crying much in this story. In this village ringed by jagged mountains, the women give birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. Oh boy. Why do you think that is? The young fellow asked the traveler, looking down at the snow-blanketed village. Time cocked his head in search for an answer. Damn woman, keep your legs closed. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, "Because they die right away." The children? Uh-huh. Hardly anyone grows up to be an adult. Most kids die about 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village headman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already. Sheesh, that's morbid. Whether from a genetic problem or a disease epidemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he says, from way, way back. Now you mention it, says Kaim, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told, one person lived to be 50, but people say that's the oldest anyone's ever got in the whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids, to give birth a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives to adulthood, though, the family line is saved and the village history continues. See my point? You see my point? The young man is 16, as is his wife. Her first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. She's having them young. Of course, too. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says. And around his wrist, he winds the rope he uses to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Well, a few days earlier, he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Kaim happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Kaim agreed, and they became an instant team. Kaim circles around to the back of the sled and asks, "You don't have any animals to pull a sled?" "Afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle, donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money on the town market buying an animal, and it'll keel over before it's done a lick of work." Finally, the best way for us humans to plow the fields and the best way is for us humans to plow the fields and pull the sleds ourselves. Well, you're definitely not. You guys are definitely plowing, that's for sure. The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled is massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he says. He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live, all the love he could give to a kid brother. Before I knew it, he was gone. People here always die suddenly, he says. They can be perfectly healthy one minute and drop dead the next. No time for suffering, just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. Did your friend die that way? Uh-huh. He was shoveling the snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road, when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone. And you, too, then. I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment is coming. It might be decades from now, or it could be tomorrow. After this cool pronouncement, the young man turns to Kaim and pointing to his own chest says with a smile, or maybe even right now, don't jinx it. The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his face. Aren't you afraid to die? Kaim starts to ask him, but stops himself. It's a stupid question, he decides, and one that he is not qualified to ask. Where could a man burdened with eternal life find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of sudden death? Kaim and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake the Spring of Life. If you trace the source of water that bubbles out of the ground here and there in the village, you always wind up at the Spring of Life. I nod silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why. Look, even you can do this. And the young man takes a piece of crystal candy, or rather, ice, from his leather pouch and puts it in his mouth. It gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work, or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth and it gives you instant strength. I wonder if that's also the cause of, you know, the sudden death. The young man offers a piece of Kime, who nods again in silence. We're really not supposed to give any to outsiders, but you're special because I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you, though, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Kime silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good too, and watches him smiling. Kime averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has a mild sweetness. This is kind of expected. Yeah, I friggin' called it. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison, I know that taste, thinks Kime. Do you know? Do you, Kime? I guess to see if he really is immortal, he'd be like, will poison kill me? Guess not. In the village, people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanently snow-capped peaks that make the people forget the existence of the wild world on the other side. The young man calls this like the spring of life. But those who lived far beyond the mountains, at the source of the river that feeds the lake, used to know it as the pit of death. Jeez. Oh, the background. Definitely. Background visuals are definitely emphasizing that. Long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic outflow from a mine. Of course, environmentalism at its finest. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up, and the poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. Forests withered, and the lively town that had gone up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forest eventually turned green again, with attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back. There was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Kime, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. You know, he says to the traveler, I sometimes think this village just might be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Ironic. Very, very strong irony there. Perhaps it's because we are too close to heaven that we are all summoned by gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Kime says nothing in response to this. Excuse me. Over many years, the lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream. And over many years, the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water, which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until, at the last moment of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply be the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. Still, the young man says as he saws off a piece of ice up by the shore, I do hope that the children my wife and I have will be able to live longer lives. Say, if we have 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. That way, for me, it would be like finding some meaning in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of kids, but managed to raise one or two into adulthood before they died. That's what gives our life meaning. He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of ice candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Skyim. If I had to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated. Not too bad, that's the cycle of life for this village. The young man says, when a baby is born here, they ring a village bell. Also when someone dies. The same for both. Birth and death are like two sides of the same coin. There's no sadness when someone dies. Everyone sees them off with a smile and a wish. You go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot for us there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, says Kime. I do. That's how we've always done it. Welcoming lots of new lives into the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. I've never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other. The young man gives Kime an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated things. No, that's fine. I see exactly what you mean, Kime says. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. That's it, explains the young man. My child has been born! He dips his head and says again, as if savoring the sound of his own words. My child! While the bell is rung, likewise her births and deaths, the young man says. The sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time, the young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face. Then he goes on as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. That's all that matters. I'm so happy, so happy. Eyes fill with tears. He turns a beatific smile on Kime, and then, still smiling, he claps where he stands. Oh, of course. Didn't eat that damn candy. Kime lays the young man's corpse on the sled and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes an ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently in the baby's mouth. You grow up to be strong and healthy. Then don't give him the frickin'... Okay. Daddy is saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven. But go there slowly, until you go into heaven. Until you go into heaven. I want you to grow up here in the village till you're nice and big. Words have a gentle tone of a lullaby. Kime says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime. But burdened with eternal life, Kime knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. The baby starts to cry. Oh boy, here we go. Its loud wailing is like a celebration of the beginning of its own life. However short that life is likely to be. Kime leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity through the distant mountains, as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived fullest with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Kime thinks, I'd like to be sent off with the sound of bells like this if possible, because he knows that day will never come. Kime walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. Well, that story was kind of a... Oh, something's here. I'm glad this cave's safe, but it's so gloomy inside here. If only we could get that this magic engine working. I'm guessing it's broken. Oh. Actually, I have no idea how it works. All magic engine is the same. Let me have a look. I'll have it going in a jiffy. In a jiffy. Really? Actually, there are 6 broken magic engines here. I'll pay you for it if you can repair them all. 6? That's a lot to ask, isn't it? Well, alright, I'll take care of them. Oh, okay, fine. Guess we have to fix some engines while we're here. Treasure chest in this either snowfield, but I saw an ice monster far away when I was about to open it. Then I ran off in a panic and managed to twist my ankle. Sheesh. Am I getting another story? All I did was just approach the fireplace. Or not fireplace, fire pit. Yep, okay. Waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging falls in their final aesthetic practice. Water of the falls is freezing cold. All it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration. The person is hammered down by the rushing water. Stones of Heaven. The pilgrims called this waterfall the Stones of Heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength, they say, by hurling an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of a powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power, a former pilgrim says to Kime with a pained smile. He himself failed in this final austerity, he says. Different stones of heaven fall on each person, as if they can see into your heart. What do you mean, Kime asks? Burns you bore and the dreams you dreamed in the secular world appeared you one after another. His own case, he says, what came to him first were the voices of women. Ooh. The water plunging down into the basin of the falls began to sound like women's voices, sweet voices whispering in my ear, voices sobbing, voices moaning in a lover's embrace. Incredible variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was thrilled to hear again, and others I hated remembering. Meaning you've gotten yourself into a lot of trouble involving women? I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but that was one battlefield I knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry. There were a lot of them I loved. My whole purpose in undertaking the austerities was to austerities was to put that life behind me. But the stones of heaven know that what they're doing. The final test. They go after your greatest weakness. If you waver at the slightest, you've had it. Water slams you down, and your austerities are over. Austerities? Man feeds a stick of kindling into the campfire. I'm not the only one, he continues. One fellow heard the voice of the mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up the voices, the waterfall's mist starts changing into the shapes of people. You might see somebody you hated so much in the secular world that if you wanted to kill them, or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding to get away from. One little flinch and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Oh, jeez. My throat's not going great with this story, because I wasn't expecting to read another one. I'll try to get through this. Someone who has preserved for a whole day and night, but who fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the secular world in feet, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get on my feet again once I was back there, either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few minutes ago, but who has just now dragged himself up to the lip of the basin in utter dejection. Hey, young fellow, the campfire's over here. I've got liquor to warm up your insides and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little bit of that in your stomach and you'll have the strength to make it down to the village. Man now makes his living as a master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich in doing this work. For bodies chilled by long hours of pounding under the waterfall, he provides a warming fire, food and drink, and sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made at any time. The men bring in the money after they started to take in earnings again from jobs they find in this secular world. He sets no date of repayment. He takes no IOUs. He says he's fine with that. Aren't there some who don't pay at all? Kaim asks. Of course there are, the man says matter-of-factly. But I do think of running this tea house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right. Stones of Heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrims, the one unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the ones who are broken by the Stones of Heaven, the weak human beings. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak. The kind who not only succumb to the Stones of Heaven, but who even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That is your kind of discipline? Exactly. It makes for a hard living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weaklings, but there are a lot more of those than I ever bargained for, he declares with a hearty laugh. But then he quickly turns serious and says, to tell you the truth, I think of this less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even? With whom? But those goods or whatever they keep hurling down their stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so, in the eyes of a god. But I think, and this is not just because of what happened to me, but that being weak is the best kind. It's the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, but it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can also just as easily be our salvation. Don't you see? If the gods are hurling down their stones of heaven just to make people aware of their own weaknesses, just make us savor our own powerlessness. Then I just as soon drop my trousers and moon them. I'll slap my bare butt and say to them, I'm not like you. I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I'll accept them for what they are, weakness and all. The man feeds a new piece of kindling to the fire and says with a shy shrug, I guess I got carried away. Time smiles and shakes his head as if to say, not at all. Tell me though, the man goes on, I see you're a traveler, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not, Time says. I was just trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the stones of heaven a try? There'll be something to talk about. No thanks, Time says, smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shakes you up? The man smiles and nods. Can't say I blame you, though. The man is mistaken about Kaim. He is not the least bit afraid of such thing. What scares him is the opposite prospect of that not being shaken up, encountering himself in a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it'd be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? It's freezing cold for one thing. There's even colder water bubbling up from a spring in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful and take time to accustom himself to the low temperature. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerks his chin in the direction of the falls as to say, look at them. Two new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the stones of heaven. Two men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself massaging the cold water onto his skin, from foot to heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump in right under the falls. The elder brother cautions him and takes all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water's coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most rigorous training. Aha, the Tihao owner says to kind of smiling. We're in for a rare privilege. I think we're about to see the first successful attempt in a long while. You can tell, Kaima asks. You can if you spent as much time here as I have. Winners and losers are decided before the men ever step under the falls. Having completed his meticulous preparations, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the steps he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows in, kicking up a spray with every step. The younger one is hopeless, the man says with a laugh. Says with a sigh, adding another stick of kindling to the fire. I better get the liquor ready now, he mutters to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The stones of heaven rain down upon them. As the man predicted, the elder brother, utterly calm, stands up to the onslaught of images sent by the stones of heaven. Also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the stones of heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then, something happens that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Writhing in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He is drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He is not fully prepared to enter the icy water. Help me, brother, please! But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration. Hey, what are you doing there? Hurry up, hurry and help him, the man yells. But the older brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. He's drowning, you can't just leave him like that, he'll die. The elder brother never moves. He grits his teeth, keeps his eyes Clamps shut and shows no sign of moving out from under the waterfall as to declare, "This is it. This is the final test of the stones of heaven." The man screams at him, "You idiot!" and dives into the rolling basin in a rash effort to help the younger brother. For a moment, his untrained body hits. For the moment his untrained body hits the frigid water, the shock of it seizes his heart. Still, he reaches out towards the drowning brother who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan, he takes hold the young man's wrist and pulls the limp body towards him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out and he falls back into the water. Next it is Kime's turn to dive into the basin beneath the falls. He takes hold of the two unconscious men and drags them towards the shore. The stones of heaven pour down on Kane, and he is assaulted by one vision after another. Battlefields, scenes from his wanderings, shooting stars, the climbing and sinking sun, raging winds, and countless deaths of those he has come to know on the road of his all too long life. "It will do you no good," he silently declares to the gods, hurling the stones of heaven at him. My heart remains unmoved. I have lived through a reality far crueler than any phantom you can show me. Whether or not his life is a sign of his strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor will he tell to others. He has, however, lived it. That much is certain. He has lived it through the years. Kime climbs onto the shore and lays the limp bodies of the tea master and younger brother beside the fire. As he warms himself, he thinks, "The gods who hurl the stones of heaven are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Kime scenes from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moments from his own limitless future. If they were to ask him one simple question, for what purpose were you born? His knees would buckle in an instant. The first to regain consciousness is the young pilgrim. The tea house master's condition is critical. Kime's attempt to warm him and massage his clenched heart have little effect. "Pull yourself together now. Look, you've got a fire here. The fire you built. Let it warm you." Kime shouts into his ear until the man finally manages to force his eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. "Is he all right?" "Sure, he's fine. Don't worry." "Oh, good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me, though. Strength? Same as coldness?" "Never mind. Stop talking." "Because if that's true, if strength is coldness, I don't want any part of it." Man gives Kime a faint smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a fist-sized organ to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the tea master's lifeless corpse, the younger brother hangs his head and cries. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, sheds heartfelt tears for the man who has saved his life. His strong older brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall, unfazed by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods, and he will bring his ascetic training to perfect completion. Still, Kime finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way the stronger elder can never be. He wishes that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the last smile of the tea house master who gave up his life to save that of a complete stranger. Kime wishes that he, too, could experience such feelings. And what of my own face? Living through 1,000 years is not strength. Yet burdened with the life that he cannot lose, will Kime ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. He can only live unknowing, he can only walk on, he can only continue his journey. Kime looks at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water's heaving surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. Whew, okay. Wasn't expecting to have another story like that. This must be why the broken engines. It's completely offline. Well, no wonder it's broken. Just give me a minute here. Well, that's one. Got a twisted line. Can fix up, so no problem. Up, no problem. Gonna be a little tricky, but I can do it in a flash, trust me. Okay, where am I in dreams wise? Okay, there's still have 4 left, it looks like. They're just curious. Let's see, are there any engines inside that need to be fixed? Ow, it hurts. Mom says I better I get better if I take my medicine, but it still hurts. Oh, for crying out loud! I didn't realize they were all here. Ugh. I was not prepared to read 3 stories in a row. Is this where we are? Signpost. I'll be gone soon, Henry says. So if it makes no difference, life like this. Smiles with some effort, puts a great tablet on her tongue and swallows it. Use or possession of this drug is by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if every bone in his or her body is melting. The anxieties and care life vanish as the individual wanders in the space between languor and pleasure. Why don't you take one too? Henry puts a tablet from her palate and holds the Kime, standing by her bed. Coward, she says with a grim smile when she shakes his head in silence. And she places the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does that make today? Mass. I forget. With empty eyes, Irie stares into space and sighs. This is an addiction. Serious one. No kidding. Drugs are bad. How do you feel? He asks. Not bad, she says. Very happy. Gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than her earlier smile, though maybe too deep and soft. It appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss, but for that very reason, it also has a frightening quality that sends a chill up his spine. The drug is called Signpost. It is not a formal designation, of course. It is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling it that as a secret code word to avoid prosecution. The term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name of this drug. Each pill takes the user one step farther down the road, and when all systems strike, the person rushes to take the next pill, thereby advancing yet another step. I guess it's one way to find its name like that, sure. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by this signpost is a soothing one, completely, entirely free of pain and suffering. At the end of the road, however, there waits only death. The use and possession of signposts is so strictly prohibited because it is seen as an invitation to gradual suicide. How many more pills, I wonder? Marie mutters, stretching her emaciated body full length bed. It is a question that Kime cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for this that Kime has been called to this hospital. It's a facility for people on the verge of death. No regrets, and he says. None at all. This way I can die pleasantly, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eyes are fixated on Kime, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. She reaches out into the leather pouch again. Probably shouldn't do that, Kime says. I'm telling you, I'm fine, she says, laughing weakly, placing a third signpost in her mouth. Closes her eyes. Sunken eye sockets harbor dark shadows. Kime settles himself into a chair by her bed. He waits for her to say more, but she seems to have fallen asleep. Breathing is calm, and a slight smile plays upon her sleeping face. The signpost seems to be working. Without the drug, hammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be fear of approaching death. More a girl than a woman, young Anri was struck by a mortal illness. At the end of her long battle with the disease, the doctor gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signpost for her instead. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope of recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with despair. Before Kime can begin his work, a doctor explains the effects of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, Signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up toward life. Henry awakens. After she has confirmed Kime's presence at her bedside, she says, "You don't worry." Closes her eyes again, smiling. I'm fine. I think I can go just like this. So she knows there are other possibilities. In certain rare cases, signposts can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes at the very end, when the person is just beginning to slide into the abyss of death, there can be an attack of nightmares. The patient experiences a literal death agony. Even though signpost has proven such a wonderful, fully tranquil departure on the person's final journey, every last bit of tranquility can be swept away at the cusp of death. Or still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episode with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until, tormented by the nightmares, they lash out violently enough to break the bed or even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mysteries of the human body, or more so, the human heart. This is why Kime is here. He has to stand vigil by Henry's deathbed against the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of signpost side effects. The doctor has supplied him with yet another drug. It is a poison that will kill a patient instantaneously. I has been instructed to administer it to Henry as soon as she begins to exhibit strange behavior. Believe me, this is a human measure, the doctor said. Not murder by any means. The face of a patient who has suffered the drug's side effects is truly grotesque, not something that anyone could stand to look. A person's death should never be that excruciating. This is a final kindness to give the person a quiet, peaceful ending. I was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Neither, however, was he able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now he can only hope that, led by her signpost, Henry will be able to pass her final moments in peace. Some part of her inner self might be paralyzed at the moment, but her empty eyes might never regain their former gleam. But if she is happy that way, it is nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Waking again, Henry reaches for another signpost, but drops the leather pouch. Sorry, but would you pick it up for me? Yes, Kime. She no longer has the strength to even hold the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kime lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before completing. Her tongue is dry and rough as sandpaper. She must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Henry seems to be overtaken by the languorous feeling again. Moves the flesh of her cheeks in a way that has no meaning. Releases a feeble sigh and says, I was just dreaming. About what? But when I was little, everyone was there. My mother, my father, my big brother and sister, all smiling. This is not a good sign. The drug might be having a bad effect. The signpost is working properly. She should not be dreaming, especially about her family. More lingering attachment or regret or sadness a person retains, more likely she is to experience side effects. This is precisely why the family is never admitted in the patient's room. Final farewells are made before the administrating of signpost, and only after everything is finished do they meet again. Everybody was in such a good mood. I wonders if he should give her another signpost. Sure, when I was born that my parents would never imagine I would die so young. A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation. Anybody would fall into another deeper, but peaceful sleep without any thoughts to disturb her, perhaps to never awake again. Time, however, sets the leather pouch on a shelf and waits to hear what else she has to say. Henry does not request another signpost, but moves the sucking flesh of her cheeks again. This time the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. Now, she says to Kime, beginning to wonder about what I was ever born. Uh-oh. Kime is at a loss for words, and she does not let this prevent her from continuing. I mean, if I'm going to die so young, when I've never had a chance to fall in love, wouldn't it have been better if I never at all? I nods as if to tell her that he understands. Was I ever born? This is the question that Kime himself has been pondering all throughout his endless journey. He has not found the answer, and maybe never will. Mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You better rest now. Yeah, I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eyes and take a few deep, long breaths. I have some more medicine. This time he gives it to her without hesitation. Thank you, she says simply for the first time. Eyes. Yes, it's possible I might never wake up again. Possible. Good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. Die with your head in a fog without nor feeling anything. That's a good thing too, isn't it? This is getting deep. Time says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer, a question he doesn't want to answer. Didn't mean to skip that. He didn't skip. Henry falls asleep without asking him. She is still sound asleep when the doctor examines her and tells Kime she will probably pass away before the night is out. It's late that night. It's the dawn. Henry begins to suffer. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry I ate the jam. It was me. She's running high fever with large drops of sweat on her forehead. She moans deliriously. What's taking so long, Daddy? Hurry. The butterfly's gonna fly away. The butterfly, I tell you. I wonders if she could be reliving memories of her early childhood. You hit me, big brother. Big brothers shouldn't hit their little sisters. You're bad. I'm gonna tell Mommy. Olsen's rack her entire body. Let me in. I want to play with the big girls. Doesn't end with her delirium. Starts moving her arms as if trying to embrace family, wrist floating above her. This is what they were afraid of. Side effects. Take me with you, please. I don't want to stay here. Don't leave me. Her cries mingle with tears. Hallucinations seem to have taken the place. Past memories in her empty eyes. Please, I'll be good. I'll do what you tell me, Mommy and Daddy. Take me with you. In fact, just the opposite is happening. The ones being left behind are the family who loved their youngest daughter, Henry. Don't leave me alone, Mommy. Daddy, come back, please. You feel her pain and sorrow. Her convulsions become increasingly violent. Her face contorts in agony. Alerted by the commotion, the doctor comes charging into the room. What are you doing? He shouts at Kime. Put her out of her misery now. Kime knows what he should do. What he was hired for. Poison that will prevent Henry from suffering anymore is within easy reach. What he takes a hold of softly, however, is not the poison, but the hands that Henry stretches out into empty space. What are you doing? The doctor shouts at him. Stop it. This is a direct violation of your duties. You're fired. I'm towards the doctor, towards the fuming doctor, and simply says simply, be quiet, please. What the hell are you? But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Henry's face. She is smiling. Are these my mother's hands? My father's, big brothers, big sisters? Tell me, whose hands are these? She asks joyfully. Feeling the strength of Kime's grasp, she soothes his back. An almost indescribably happy smile is on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. I'm here with all of you, together, always. Her convulsions have subsided, her breathing has calmed down. Kime whispers in her ear, thank you, Henry. Eddie? Smiling through her tears, she says, I know it's you. Kime smiles back and says, speaking for all of us. For me, your mother, brother, your sister, when I say thank you, Henry. She almost seems almost embarrassed when she asks, for what? For having been born, Henry, for having come to be with us, for having allowed us to share time with you. Mommy and I, brother and sister, we're all so grateful to you for that. Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are long lives and short lives, and in life, more fortunately, there is happiness and unhappiness. There is happy lives and unhappy lives. For all this, however, for the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived in this world, the only thing to say is, thank you. Kime says this to her. Henry gives her slender chin a little shake and says, no, I should be the one to be thanking you, all of you. These are Henry's last words. Look on her face in death following the torment of the drug-induced nightmares is neither tranquil nor peaceful. It was, however, happy. Are you really leaving us? The doctor asks Kime with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Kime smiles and says, I don't think I'll ever be able to perform the duties of a caregiver properly. Tell you the truth, Kaim, I still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to do it your way. Serious look, he adds. I wonder if your hands give off some substance like some signpost. Otherwise, I can't imagine how she could have died so happily. I'm towards his palm, turns his palms towards the doctor. These are just ordinary hands, nothing special. I'm not so sure about that, the doctor says. If we spend some time studying them properly, maybe. Kaim shakes his head with a sour smile as to say, you won't find a thing. You wouldn't find a thing. He does have one point to make with the doctor. I've seen lots of people die alone, probably a lot more than any of you doctors have. That's why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hands. The doctor's vague nod suggests that he is not convinced, but Kaim is through talking with him. He strides off towards the highway. Let's continue his journey. His journey will go on as long as he is unable to reply to Henry's question, why was I ever born? He had a family at least. Her life consisted of her joining and leaving her family. Kaim has not even had that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Okay, no. Why does the passing wind draw Kaim along its endless journey? Journey without signposts. This is why Kaim is always free, is always alone. Okay, sheesh. Here from 4 stories. Discovered treasure information. Okay, so there was that. At least I found that. Alright, so just that there and these 2 stories up here. I guess I'll have to check over here maybe for these. Oop. There is one over here. And what a mess. Parts pressed and snapped in half. Oh well, this ought to work. Oh, this glass, here's the culprit. Just replace this and... Oh, visible chest. All Mindus. Huh. Here's the magical attack of all party members. Huh. Okay. See, where is that one treasure? Personal effects of a general who hired Kaim lie in the Crimson Forest. Really? Huh. Guess we'll go there at some point. Where's the 6th one? This will be a cinch. I'll have this thing back up in no time. That's all of them. I never thought anyone could fix all the engines. Here's a little gift from everyone. Thank you. Death powder. Okay, well, we got the last treasure found. We did get some stories out of the way, which means there's only 3 left. So we got half of what was left, regardless. Although I think I'm probably gonna be done for tonight, though, because there is still a couple things we could do. I mean, I'll probably figure out at some point where to get the last story things done. But we got a lot. We got quite a few things. We got quite a few side quest things done. There's still that Temple of Enlightenment, though, which I'll probably have to come back at. Probably have to come back later, maybe, or just kind of just brute force my way through it. Because the other stuff didn't seem bad, but it's just, the other things were kind of like, ooh. The enemy encounters in that place was not. So maybe I'll probably do some stuff like there is those magic gauges I need to apparently set up. So I'll probably do that maybe. And head over the Crimson Forest too for the treasure, and there's still probably some side stuff to do, probably, before I actually head over to do what's needed for story progression, but hey, I got some good stuff done, at least. Oh yeah, there's still the backyard stuff, too. Guess I'll get to that at some point as well, probably. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you very much for watching. I don't think there's anybody really on at this point, because it's almost like 1 p.m. here. Yeah, I'm just gonna get going. So next stream will probably be on Wednesday, and I think that'll be more Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm probably gonna at least finish the low rank story stuff. That way I can reach credits and then get into high rank finally, because everyone else. It's just about everyone else that I know of who's played Monster Hunter Wilds is at high rank. So at least then I'll be able to finally, you know, do that stuff with them. And then probably on Friday I'll get back to Lost Odyssey. I think that'll be the plan, stream wise anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna get going now. So hopefully when I get back to this, I think there's still some side stuff to do, but we're getting a decent chunk of it done, at least. Even though I'm finding more of it and more stories, and it's just like, oh god. We're probably almost done the stories. I could probably see what the probably just look up. I mean, there is a trigger location guide here. Yeah, I'm just gonna see. Just gonna quickly just cross-reference here. Oh, those two are in Ura. Huh. And, oh, that. But probably next stream I can actually probably get the rest of those. Honestly, of course that would mean actually, you know, doing those. But I think I think I can get those done. Stream. I think they're actually it's actually doable. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna get going. So if you want to stay up to date for more of this or whatever else I do, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky for notifications, whatever you need if you want to be known whenever all this happens. Otherwise, it's really fine just to come by and hang out and even just lurk. So I'll appreciate it regardless. And I will see you all on Wednesday for Monster Hunter Wilds. We're probably gonna beat the low rank story mode at the very least. And then Friday will be more of this. So until then, get going. So take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.